time's up, everyone, and welcome on in. Um, happy freaking Wednesday with some Vampyr, a third-person semi-open world vampire game. This has been Focus Entertainment and Don't Nod, right? Did I say that right? Yeah, Don't Nod Entertainment. This is the second to last real game in the backlog, and might as well just we played this started this game 2-3 years ago, but we didn't really get far or really do anything with it. But no, that's gonna change. So we are gonna clear this game out, and then yeah, the most of the fall backlog is gonna be completed. We are still raising money for the Autistic Self-Advocacy Network. We are about 100 we're about $10 away from the goal. I made the goal a little bit too unrealistic. So I do apologize. So that's why I adjusted it to 100 instead of 500. But no, thank you to so much to everybody who revisit. Yeah, pretty much. Kitty Lumpo, hello. How are you? But yes. It's been I have totally forgot how to play this game, so it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna play the game on story mode. I know on normal mode there's a bit of like that's how it's supposed to be played, but there's a bit of a like a level, like a sense of difficulty with even on normal. So we're gonna play on story mode. We're gonna clear it out, and then we're going to move on to whatever else is next on the backlog. But let's see what else. The Dynasty Warriors 4 Let's Play is almost finished. I still have like 3 or 4 more chapters left. And then we'll move on to Samurai Warriors. We're going to be playing Samurai Warriors Extreme Legends because that has more characters and yeah. And then the entire Ace Combat 4 series, Let's Play series will be live on the YouTube channel this Saturday at noon. And then tomorrow evening for Halloween, I will be playing 8 Chilla Art horror games. There's one more Akamanto, but because that kind of has like a permadeath thing, I would rather do that last. So yes, we will be revisiting the caregiver and the closing shift and the convenience store. And how I'm gonna do the Chilla Art horror games is I'm gonna obviously create a playlist, but instead of like doing it, oh yeah, here's Minnow playing the caregiver, and here's Minnow playing the closing shift. We're just gonna compile like Chill Art Horror Games Part 1, Chill Art Horror Games Part 2, and so on and so forth. And then yeah, so many indeed. Also, on November 1st, I will be starting the charity for St. Jude's Research as a member of Fall Out for Hope from November 1st all the way to December 31st. And then we'll be finishing Dead Space 2 next week. That wasn't even on the backlog, and I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do Dead Space 2. We've been clearing so many games out. In the month of October alone. Also, I understand too, a lot of people, tomorrow is the release date for Dragon Age Veilguard. I hope that everyone has fun with the game, and make sure you protect your spaces, because I can guarantee you there's gonna be a lot of negativity with that particular game from a lot of gamers. If there already isn't already, there is gonna be a lot of people attempting to make sure that you don't play the game, so make sure you safeguard your channels and all that stuff. Not sure I'm going to be returning to Dead Island, though, because I'm kind of like, I'm trying to do more linear games. But I have so many open world games. Let's see. Let's see what else. There is an outfit update going to be made. It's probably going to be the default outfit going forward. And then the outfit for the L2D, this final outfit will be the final nail in the L2D model. And then next year I will start compiling like what I need for the 3D model, and then I'm going to go back to being a 3D tuber. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah. For a brief stint, I was a 3D tuber, but I kind of underestimate on how much stuff I need to like really make the jump over, and I kind of underestimated myself, and I was like, you know what? Let's figure out how much I really need to spend on before I start saying, okay, let's make the official jump, and then be like, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that, we don't have that, and this, that, and the other. And then I know that my affiliate anniversary is coming up on December 4th. I don't know what my schedule is going to look like, but I can guarantee you if I do have a day off, it will be a different game entirely on the affiliate anniversary, and it will probably be Ace Combat 0. And then we're just gonna start going through the Ace Combat games and maybe knock all 3 games out in one day. That would be so dope as hell. But I know that's not gonna happen. Wow, because like I haven't made the command yet, but I've been over 144 games since I started content creating. Added to Dead Space 2, which is 145, up to the 8 games. That'll be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 153 games. And then, that, you know, and I'm counting the YouTube Let's Plays as well. So yeah, that number's gonna really change before the end of the year. Indiana Jones is still on. I thought I saw a raid just happened just now. No, it's my tail. The Indiana Jones games is still on. I am still on the fence. I'm waiting for. I put my submission to Cumulator. God, I hope I get it. It would be a nice way to end the year, but if not, then I might play the the premium edition. Premium edition. I got a frog in my throat. And that will be the Great Circle game is literally, yeah, hyper timeline. Yeah, it's literally a hype timeline. There's so many things happening before the end of the year. But no, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will be the only real new game that I will play. I know that I know that if you know me on Steam, you see my wish list. There's a particular Call of Duty game that's also on my wish list as well. But I'm trying to figure out how to implement the weekend streams. If I can get in a good routine of me waking up in the morning, having a good breakfast, taking a walk, and all that stuff, and then streaming in the morning for 2 hours for whatever game that's not on the list. Who gives a fuck about the schedule? It's a free for all weekend. Then, you know, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 might be played, but no, I need to see how that does first. So, anyways, oh my god. And yeah, that'll be my first time going back to Call of Duty since Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the 2022, not the OG one. All right, so Vampyr. Oh. This game has like a morality system too, which is interesting. But again, we're not gonna play it as exactly it was meant to be played because there is a bit of a weird like difficulty spike. Even if based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, Vampyr sometimes takes liberties When establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theatrical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in this video game, and no rats were harmed during the making of this game. Okay. Yeah, this has an autosave system. Vampin' time? It sure is. It sure is. Does it still remember where I'm at? Wow, it still remembers where I'm at. Yeah, because of cloud save, right? Yeah, we're playing story mode. Because... No, VSync on. What? I don't trust this game. And how's the audio for everybody here? Can you all hear me? Because if I need to turn down the audio, I will. Because it's at a 10 right now. Right. Right. Frank, can you hear me? Wait, no, you're not watching. Frank's my Highland pal. Game is a tiny bit louder than you. Alright, so we're gonna be turning it down to 8. And then if
I still hear voices in my head every night.
Well, I mean, Randy Orton hears voices all the time, and yeah.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman.
Interesting choice of. All right, we'll lower it to 8, and if we need to lower it to 7, then we will. But yes, we'll be playing Vampyr tonight. Chilla Art horror games tomorrow, and then Fallout 76 to end the week with Tanya 2 Dawn. Alright, plan for this will cut in the important part of the experience. Combat is no reward. Finish this move without killing. There's no reward. Experience it harder. There's then linked to a number of citizens you kill. Combat to progression is faster if you kill civilians.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone.
Oh.
8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Death.
Oh, my mic. Sorry.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Whole story. All right. And we're off.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
He is. He's so anemic right now.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary!
The juice box is stalking.
Mary!
Oh no. It's too late, bro.
Hold on!
Your sister's
Please,
dead.
hold on! Oh, God. Mary. No, no. This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain! These patrols are after me. Stupid beast! No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening. Over there! No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm.
Yep.
What's going on? Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Well, I don't know.
Shit, where'd it go?
Let me explain. Yells the man with no answers. Yeah, exactly.
Now, I can defend myself.
All right.
Kill that thing!
Oh shit.
Who are you? Sorry. But you left me no choice.
Yeah. Bitch.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Let's see how it likes a bit of fire! Sorry.
Stop apologizing.
No, please, stop!
Whoa. Oh, oh God.
Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah. What do you want? What do you want with me?
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech!
Stupid.
Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's sake? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
You're a vampire, man.
The sun.
Feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Add to no.
I need to find somewhere to hide.
Okay.
Let me go!
Yeah, he's like, I know you're around that corner. How is that even possible? Ooh, you have a flamethrower. Oh, 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 oh. No, that's a crossbow. Looks
I
like a
need to find
flamethrower.
shelter.
Yeah, no shit. Keep out. At this point,
Is
man.
anybody there?
No.
What is this place?
Good job. Good job.
Place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
For now.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Wait, this one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
That's impossible.
That's impossible, says the guy who got his skin burned off and is walking right now.
Dreams for the Red Queen that sleeps under crown stone, that she might linger longer, her eyes as white as wool.
Who goes there?
A prayer for the summoned by warrior song. The child born from darkness must take scent of his power.
Who's there? Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Okay.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him. That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
No, it never got easy.
Okay. 15th October, bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a hole in the ground. It was some sort of medical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is it a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They have no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but so far and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th of October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She's so afraid now, it makes me cry. She says she hear voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st of October. The men with the mechanical shovel has stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left the house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? Becky just attacked me. She dumped me on the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I've retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd of October, I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching the door asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It will not be long. I pray to God it will end soon. 24th of October, I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving. She just followed me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th of October. The house is silent like a bomb. Like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I wasn't able to save you. I will be with you soon enough. Damn. Oof. Damn. Okay.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it.
Hey, bombs do. Yeah, true. Oh. Battle card. Good game, everybody. Yeah, pretty much. 10 out of 10.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is. As mad as the moon.
There's gonna be some dialogue subtitle issues. I could already see it. Okay. Yeah, reality, real. It's same thing. All right. Let's do claw. So we can smack a bitch. Then, so 300 points, okay. Okay.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Well, let's see. You hate daylight. You need blood. I don't know, Dracula. What do you think? What do you think you are? Yeah. Oh no, the body's not here. Oh no.
Where is it? It's closed.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Spider-Man, right?
Here!
Bye.
My head's spinning.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
It's locked.
Clever fucking beasts.
Your mom's a coward, but we won't talk about that. What's this? Let's see. Offhand weapons pressed by Y. They have attacks, special effects, and consume stamina. I think, if I remember correctly, the stake regenerates the blood pool, right? Or staggers them, I think.
I'm
Door has
still in
been.
Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Die, vermin!
Well, come on. I like how he just gave up. Oh my god. Yay. I need your blood.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
It's a leech! Kill it!
Whoa. Ow. Bye. Oh.
Every sinew, every fiber of my being.
Ooh, he dead. He's like, I will avenge my boys.
pushing the limits of my body.
What the fuck? I could
My
not
strength,
summon, but
my
that's okay.
reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Right. Spider Pig, Spider Pig, does whatever a Spider Pig does. Can you swim? No, he can't. He's a pig. Look out! Here comes the Spider Pig. The king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the fronts. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, this game takes place around World War I.
If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Well, I need to heal, damn it. So
It's locked all
Cherry
right.
Mouse is gonna have to get some, you know? Good lord.
I cannot enter.
Not yet, anyways. Teleport.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
I feel like if we threw garlic bread at him, he might get the last context clue he needs to have an epiphany. I'm not trying to hate this game, but like I said this in The Evil Within that like I hate it when characters ask the stupid rhetorical questions, and I get it, it's for the sense of the story. But it's like, y'all have not heard of Nosferatu in Vampyr? Wasn't that made around like 100 years before
It's locked.
the 1900s?
It's locked all right.
I like this game. Yeah, Vampyr is a fun game. Definitely challenging though on normal mode, just because of like the RPG systems and whatnot. And there's like no proper like quick save or quick load, so it's like, damn if you do, damn
What
if you
will
don't.
London have to say to me?
Well, you're gonna be a good guy, goddammit, because we're playing on story mode.
I've so many questions unanswered.
One of the best vampire games in my opinion. Yeah. Nothing will beat Vampire's Masquerade though. I don't even play that game, or just yeah. Limehouse Dock, district status stable. Okay, so for those who are wondering, okay, well, you keep talking about RPG systems, what are you talking about? Well, in the normal version of this game, you have to balance on saving the districts of London while also controlling your urges as a vampire. Be aware, the only way you can level up is by killing civilians. Well, if you kill civilians, the leveling up system is faster, but if you just kill enemies, it takes a little longer. So again, it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. Michael, hello. This game is fun. This game is fun, Michael.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
So, yeah, eventually I will play Masquerade. Eventually, it's on my GOG launcher. I have to install that anyway because after we get through the Ace Combat 6, 7, and 0, I want to play Project Wingman.
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it.
You have to follow the trail.
I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
I like how he's just so fucked up. He's not even bothered to change his clothes or anything. This is
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong. There is no one in sight.
follow the killer's trail.
Where has everyone gone?
Yeah, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there are hideouts. BRB, bro, so far the king of getting himself into circumstances? Right, yeah. I hate circumstances in games because it's not... I mean, one or twice is fine, but when you have, like, a moment like... I don't know, from Resident Evil Village, and you probably know what I'm talking about. Then you're just like, okay, can we just keep playing? I'm tired of hearing the circumstantial, rhetorical conversations. Craft. On the workbench, you can craft medical treatment serums, weapon upgrades. So, again, throughout the game, if you play on normal mode, you have to balance saving the district while also figuring out who you are. You're a vampire, obviously, hence the name, right? But you're also trying to fight off the plague. Over the course of the game, you have to treat people within the district. Now, here's the kicker, though. If you don't have the treatment for it, chances are you may have to start offing people, because it's like, look, you're not gonna make it. You're probably gonna turn on me, try to bite my face off. So I might as well bite your face off, right? And there are two endings. There's the good ending and the bad ending. You can probably already guess what the bad ending is. But yeah. So keep those all in mind if you ever want to play Vampyr. I know this is not a first impressions. I'm just saying, like, if you buy this game, expect it to be a balanced RPG game. It kind of is and kind of isn't. They caught me standing over a dead body. I have to be careful from now on. Oh, look, a dead body. Yeah. Yeah. Follow the killer's trail. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I will follow the killer's trail. Oh, what's this? Hey, diary. For looking away when they mock my color, I hate myself for crying like a girl when they insult me. I hate myself for swearing like a boy when they're gone. I hate myself for hating my parents. I hate myself for smiling when customers call me sad Brina. I hate myself for never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel. I hate myself. Oh, that's depressing. Hello? Oh, citizen hit? Here we go. Sabrina Cavendish. Since the details is a vampire, I'm just gonna... you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on decision. Unlocking hints increase the amount of XP. Alright. And we played as Dr. Jonathan Reed, by the way. Or Jonathan Reed in this story. I heard they're trying to make a television show from this, but I don't know the status of it. And I think there might be a sequel too, but I don't know the status of that either. Emos in all walks of life? Jesus. Hello?
At last, a little life.
Says the guy who's bloodied up like he just went 3 rounds at a bar.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle. Oh,
That-
God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Not
Well,
that kind of
grab a
thirsty.
chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're
at
in
my
London.
bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Triple time.
Are they stupid or something? I've never even been.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I'll leave you to your bottle then. Whoever he may be, the killer recently entered this bar. Maybe some of the locals saw him.
Talk to her. Are you?
Hello, sir.
Ah,
Are you
Sabrina.
all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, now all these terrible murders.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
She's lying. She knows something.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
But
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
that's not what your mom
I'll
said,
leave
but
you
okay.
to your bottle then.
How do we do
I hope I
this?
live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming.
You again. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
No funny business.
It's a good thing you cannot see me now, Mum.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot
Not the
boys
man
get
on the
what's
second
coming
floor.
to
As a
them.
hotel employee, I can say that security and privacy has vastly improved.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire.
Jesus!
Present yourself.
I see the light!
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you. And who might you be?
I have a lot,
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
the information the guy is saying is nowadays harder to get than if you ask how much money is in the register, right? Let's see. What do you know? You were talking. What is this brotherhood?
And what exactly is this brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Okay. Who are you talking to?
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
Yeah.
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight.
I should just
Someone
run as
must
far away
know
from this
something.
place as I can.
She knows.
Evening,
We got that
sir.
letter.
Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk as usual. But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom. Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
I'll leave you to your bottle.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Yeah, right.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight. But he's not my friend anymore.
Man snitched on his friend quicker than Jesus.
Who is he?
William, just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah, like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. Can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Damn it. I think drink no longer stirs me. It's a good thing you cannot see me now, Mum. Not long ago, this sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Okay, track the killer, inspect the boats. Okay.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city?
Run the role of fleet. Would you like to know more? Ask your nearest recruiting officer.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
And failed.
What's this? Some sort of note. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Fire and sun. Yeah, I kind of got that. And then we really asked the Legion involved locate the beast project quickly. This is my very violent extreme. Okay.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Time to cross running water. Yep. Yep.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Cool.
It's locked.
Powers medium resistance, spread high resistance. So melee, range, yeah. Okay. Oh, let's go. Right.
There's one of them vermin! It's on top!
Oh god. What the hell? Range reference equivalent standard and stun damage. All right. And that we're really not after. No. What's this? Okay.
This is despicable.
You'll live. Right.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Nature's Capper's son.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I must have more! Oh dear God.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
got him.
William, please. Stop. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Okay. Time to take William.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood. Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that Skal. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed. A surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it! I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Bats don't even need to have a straw poked in them, just bite and squeeze. Yeah, pretty much.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Let go of his hand. God damn, man. It's like meeting Sherlock Holmes, like a real life Sherlock Holmes. Like, yeah, yes.
You can do better than that. Nah, it's my turn.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Master gave me a good fight. Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
Alright, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Okay, so we could take him. We could 500 XP.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
But beware, there will be constantly more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase experience gain. That will release him.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Let's see, can you...
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I would like to ask a few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Thank you, Nurse Crane. Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What is the Pembroke Hospital?
This hospital...
It's more than...
Don't be...
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
What is the
This hospital...
It's more...
Don't...
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
All right.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them? Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Yeah, there is gonna be a lot.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg you. Your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead.
Sure, ma'am, right?
Or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Right.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember.
Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Parentheses: careless spitting, sneezing, coughing, spread influenza, spread by droplets, by droplets sprayed from nose and throat. Do not cough in public. There's so many people here. Holy hell.
Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir. How long's it going to take to fix me properly? A month?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Well then, fuck you too then.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time, his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you
Rude,
talking about?
right?
We're here to save lives.
He's so
The
rude.
people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Oh, he's a dick, alright. Also,
knowledge has always been.
Also, the game is kind of macro lagging on the dialogue,
and it has always come
so
at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
Also, another thing to keep in mind too, for those who are wondering if they want to play, be careful, dialogue choices do matter. As in, you cannot go back and select a different dialogue choice on some of the dialogue. So, be very careful. Be very, very careful.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Right, that's why I kind of stopped playing it the first time. This is the micro lag. Is there a... There's about... Oh my god, there's so many people here in the hospital. Jesus.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we
Dr.
had
Strickland?
such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Great admirer indeed.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
And also, yes, if... And I learned this for the first time. If you talk to certain people before you talk to other people, it kind of helps the dialogue choice as well. It's... Yeah.
Please, could you tell me something about
There's a
this?
lot of
I'm a
dialogue
great
in
admirer
this
of
game.
your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
Oh.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior, a man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay. Clearly a lot going on in this hospital.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Are you, though?
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
You will assume the consequences. It's a conservative point of view. I trust your judgment. Well, in the line of medical, you should always be neutral, as Jonathan says. So, something we have to. No, we have to play. We have to play into his vanity.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Nah.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
Good evening, sir.
Or if we
I'm
give the
Dr.
patients
Reed.
cookies and juice after
May I
the
help?
surgery,
I don't know
right?
if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick, unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself.
but I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
It's 1, 2, okay.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
I share your concern.
I don't
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Who is that? Pippa. Okay, so Pippa Hawkins. So Hawkins I need to talk to.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
How painful.
So painful
I'll let you get some rest, then.
Good evening, sir. Doctor. I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
I understand you must be very angry about this
It's locked, all right.
I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. Might help.
I cannot enter. Good evening.
I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead. A colleague? Are you a doctor too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing.
It's a pawn shop.
And she was looking for your body.
Kitty. It's a pawn
she
shop.
Must be very relieved now.
So, basically, this is a trader where I traded buy goods here.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the morgue?
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
What makes no sense than the morgue operator with the were they what? Okay.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Okay, shrug. That's what I heard the first time.
But the suffering continues.
It's locked, all right. Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
Yeah, but across from the person who bite you, that's a little...
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome.
Yeah.
She truly believes she's a vampire.
Fight the pair? Pretty much. Hi, friend, I'm here, but sick. Oh, no!
To my scars.
You feel better, Prophecy Girl?
And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Wait, what? What? Oh, release. What the hell?
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
That's so weird. I don't know why I pressed LB. Oh.
The pain. It's here again.
Ooh, ear infection is no fun, friend. Does Thelma have anything?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How is the Pembroke staff
Rip,
coping
right?
with the epidemic?
Well, not well.
I
Milton,
feel
the
better,
ambulance
Prophecy
driver,
Girl.
is even more
Feel
grumpy than
better,
usual,
Prophecy Girl.
especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Okay.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
How long have you been a nurse?
Or long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
Thanks. Not a problem. Not a problem.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, Nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
It's here again.
Milton. Oh, here we go. I was like, where's Milton at? There he is.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've
Blunt
seen since
question
working
to
here.
ask.
This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Goodbye, Milton. Good evening, Milton.
Good
There you
evening,
go.
Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yep.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
I can handle
Since
myself.
you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything. And it's getting worse every day.
Goodbye, Milton.
Alright. And that covers about everybody. Alright, now we can, like, officially start to get moving here.
By this horrifying epidemic.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top!
Activity Hospital survey. Investigate 3 days ago. One of the new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning Sid Leach, then report back to us directly, and we'll decide what action should be taken. Okay. Oh, fuck. Concerning the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel, I think I found one. Albie? He is as stupid as a stool, but tough. I asked him to prove to me he could get some drugs from the black market and delivered quickly and nicely. Next time we meet, I'll tell him he's accepted as a wet boot boy, and he must now meet the bosses to get his orders. Wear a mask and save your life, Spanish influenza. That needs to be... What's in here? This might be the, Therefore, the individual may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Local investigations are doing something in the real press. Okay.
I cannot enter. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Whoa. God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, I see that.
happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir.
I saved your
You're
life.
safe
You're
now.
welcome.
A fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody
Why you gotta be
fever,
like
they're
that,
just
bro?
animals.
You can
I
find
just saved your
safety
life.
of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
Did we save him though? Oh, he has a cold?
You had better return to Whitechapel without delay. It will be safer there.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never have been. The old place is falling to pieces. But thank you for the advice, sir.
Okay.
You had better return.
Oh my god. Like walk out of the thing. Jesus. Let's see here. Club Essence. Oh, okay. Wait, actually, wait. It's like a top floor, isn't it? No. Ah. What the heck? Mr. Base must stop for months has exploited us. Mr. Base must stop. If he had more money or proper jobs, he would never rent or restore his flats. Mr. Base must stop. That's in. Oh. I already don't like him. Now I really don't like him. Wait, why do you gotta be exploding the poor for though, bro?
You had better return to Whitechapel without...
Safety isn't...
Oh, I can't even... You lucky doesn't hit on you right now, man. Damn, there's so many coin, so much coin. All right.
It's one of them! Burn it, boys!
Ow.
Pay for this!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, you're pissing me off, man. Jeez. Rude. Okay, where are we? What is this? Oh, is this the command post? Shotgun shells. That's right, folks. Never leave home without your shotgun. What? Oh, wait. Got him. A great hunt. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to their bravery, for we prevail. The guard prevailed, my brothers. We hunt them down, the enemies of mankind. Hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern city. We found them in their nests and dens, and they perished. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but... safe tonight thanks to you. Yeah. Yeah, England is safer. If England was safer, then why are there bodies on the streets and... wolves and shit? Good lord. Hello? Yeah, this was the outpost. Why did the thing disappear for? Good lord. Okay, gotta go back in here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We can confirm verified to the person to be approved of the person of the Legion's side. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. I'm personally sneaking into the hospital and hear the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administration is not just 1-0 according to our team. Who died as far as if that's true, that there might be something big going on in Pembroke, maybe a nest of vampires. So, dear lord. Okay. Alright, let's head back.
It's locked, all right. Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody...
Oh, what the fuck? Milton and Pippa forever. Aww.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well. It's locked.
Alright. Oh, what the hell? Okay, cool. Okay, let's bring this back to... Oh, yeah.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind. Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Damn.
Another.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yep, and your wallet.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet, with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway, to remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
I just gave back your wallet.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Goodbye, Milton.
Disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
How is the...
Not well.
How... You'd be... Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes. Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. I guess now... Can we not track the main quest? Ah, well, we'll say that's Spain. Okay, so I need to get out of the hospital and wait. That's not even tracked. Yes. The hospital and go. Okay. Cool.
I cannot enter. It's locked.
Look lively! It's on to us! It's too strong! Oh, Christ!
I cannot enter.
Why can't I enter here? What the heck? Rude. You can't get me out.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Okay. So... I guess we keep going then.
Easy does it, boys!
Oh, goddamn. Let's see. Oh, goddamn. The hospital, list of substances and ingredients.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move. I cannot enter. It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
What do you mean I cannot enter? It's right there. What the heck? Door is locked.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
Milton shotgun.
It's locked.
So many deaths. And still more.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run. and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Don't you think we have enough work already? Perhaps now is not the best time to be chasing shadows.
Chasing shadows, really? It's funny those words coming from the only doctor here who has spent more time outside this hospital than in.
Wow. I'm trying to save lives here, man.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Alright. Time to go to my office here.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Nah.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive
Okay, so one has fatigue. Okay, two have fatigue.
But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching.
Okay, wow, those the numbers are little. Okay.
The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Yep, you sure do, but...
I never could keep anything from her.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's How can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation and more determination.
The most brilliant minds in London have had
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Welcome.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
I have to go now, sir.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Thank you for the slap field command. Happy Wednesday. Where are you going? Huh.
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time?
Are you trying to drug yourself up to keep going?
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
What the hell? Bro. What?
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shift.
Oh my god.
We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
For God's sake, what are you thinking? How can you be so irresponsible?
Irresponsible? I am devoted to my work.
They're taking drugs, man.
The patients who need our help. I cannot abandon them.
I know. I need. For God's sake.
Irresponsible.
Do you need any medical assistance?
Come on.
Goodbye.
Alright. Well, if you're dead on the floor, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I warned you. Right. We're supposed to go to the dock. Yeah, we're supposed to go to the dock to... And then we'll...
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Goodbye, Milton.
Well, thankfully the dock is to the south of here, so shouldn't be a problem.
Look at
Well, he went flying. Frank, how are you old? Oh, Frank! This is you. How are you, Fulvin? It's good to see you. Next time, let me get the rounds in. You know, neighborhoods, remorse. Say hello to your wife for me. WBB for life. Old chap, boost, Digby.
What the idiot had to say first.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, miss.
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
But why can't I not talk to him for?
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Jason Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Okay.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I'll drink at night.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. And now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Goodbye. Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan
Okay,
Reed.
calm down, man.
And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them.
Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about
Things that...
Will you not?
Yeah, well, we can't...
More of...
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Oh, that's a... Okay. I literally thought I answered that, but...
Do you need medical help?
I feel
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
I literally thought I heard that dialogue twice already. The amount of swearing he does is like, wet boys for life, yeah!
Good evening, Miss
Jesus.
Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Ooh, Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Okay, so he's recovering, so...
Get them weapons! Here's one of them! Watch yourself!
Okay, so basically this area opens up after I...
See them fence?
It's locked, all right.
Interesting.
Die, vermin!
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
Hey, mission to the corpses of Southwark. Rain, boost D. But she is a true leader of the game. Visitors will try to find a job to get the right boys. Believes in supernatural creatures and events. Okay.
It's a leech! Here! Over there! There's one of them! Die, vermin!
I think we're getting close. Better getting close because locate the site where the bombing took place.
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects. May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
Okay, cool. Okay. And then alley-oop. Alright, then heading back.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I will see you later. Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Every night in the dark.
Hey, what do you have? Okay, you have a cold.
And every dawn another death.
Actually, what's funny is that I have a thing right here for that too. So let me see here. Where is? Hey, Seymour. Seymour.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require medical... I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. It's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
What can you tell?
A shit...
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Goodbye, Miss...
Okay, he has to be at the...
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
You made a mistake. A terrible mistake. Maybe an unforgivable one. But that does not mean that you are a monster.
I swear I did not want to kill anyone. I did not hide in the shadow to kill on purpose. That's my only defense.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No.
Got my first hit failed.
I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson and Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Goodbye, Miss. I cannot enter. Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
This city has abandoned so many of its children. It's tragic.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
Mimia. Okay.
I'll see you later. So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Am I really cursed? It explains so much.
Mimia. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go back over here. Alright. Now we'll go back and cure the boy. So he's right around the corner, right? No, he's this way.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir.
What?
I listen to...
What?
I listen to...
Oh my god, I sit back.
So long. Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
I'll leave.
Okay, so I definitely need to level up. More importantly, necklace is around here somewhere. Well, I can't do anything right now.
Moron had me laughing at
Okay, let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? Increase the blood capacity. Alright. The following night. And also be the greed. Health status. Okay. More lives take the unheard if it isn't also critical. It will it is for you to decide the district's fate. Okay. Alright. Okay, Clay Cox needs a fatigue potion. Okay, but the district... West End, Pembroke. Okay, cool. We're off to a good start with that one. Let me see here. Let's see here. See the necklace. Could be any way. I wonder if Edwina has it.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I see?
As long as you have...
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't have it, but that would have been funny though. Okay, let me see here.
Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Let me see here. Oh wow, there's actually a... Okay.
Wet boots keeping things straight, these parts will be running completely amok.
Oh, okay. So it's under the pier then. Is it though? Here at the dock, but let's see. Yeah, they're confused on that. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I see.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked. From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard. Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
Have you no remorse? You don't even deny your crimes.
I have many weaknesses, Dr. Reed, but lying about who I am ain't one of them.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
All right. Well, mum's the only thing we have in common then.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum. I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Goodbye, Mr.
Everyone's throwing the blame.
Oh.
Over there!
No.
It's one of them! He's so fucking fast! Did you hear me? Over there! There's one of them vermin! Fucker!
And let's head back to Pembroke.
It's locked.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, we gotta go upstairs to rest. Not that high. Over here. No, I do not have any. I do not have any points to spare.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
And it's the door. Okay, cool. Oh, we're barely on chapter 2.
I don't want to make wait, Doctor. I've patients to attend.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
And there's 2 people there. Okay. Okay. What? Alright. I am going to throw a BRB screen on as I get something to eat at the moment. So I will throw on a BRB and I'll be right back. Oh. took me a bit. Alright, so let's see here. So we need to enter the old morgue. It'll take a few minutes, but I have time. I have time and to get to the old morgue. Okay. We still need to go to Whitechapel.
I cannot enter.
Okay, so also I woke up a little bit late too. Or no, I didn't wake up a little bit late. I was actually too focused on my phone. And then I noticed we were like, I was a little late today. So, I do apologize. Okay, so we need. Okay, also gotta make sure we scan everything because there legitimately may be something important in here. Yeah, this is what Vampyr is, though. But if you want the true experience, play it on normal, but like definitely have patience with it because, yeah, it's gonna really challenge you and test you. Oh, what the heck? Is that the exit? Is that the exit? Oh, it is. It is the exit. Oh, but I managed to unlock the door, I guess. Hey, Lost Gamer, welcome on in. Guys, you're looking for an awesome VTuber, check out Lost Gamer. Happy Wednesday evening. Okay, they're all... Okay, so happy Wednesday, how are you? I am doing well. We're just going through Vampyr. And also cooking food at the moment.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza. This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Access. Oh, but you're having a great Wednesday too, Lost Gamer.
Balls of Mars, fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
No, nothing. This is just set piece. Alright, so we gotta go down here. Ooh. It's in the hospital.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Overrun.
It's locked.
Type of pop hammer been encrypted to directly absorb blood. What? Interesting.
It's locked.
Although I kind of really don't need it at the moment. Not here. Anything in here? No. This is just a... Whoa, what the fuck? Bitch.
so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
There is. That's why you here are the doctor. I already did the shooting. Okay. Oh, that's the... Got him. Alright. Mission complete. That was an easy one. Of course, I'm assuming it's not just go there and do the thing and...
Blundering idiot.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Okay, so yeah, I know about diseases. We have to treat them. Yep, that's right. Choose wisely. You might be cut off from a potential story. Fatigue. Oh, whoa, wait. Do I even have? Oh, no. Hey,
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
Okay, cool.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Swansea wants to talk to me then. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna leave it on here. I'm gonna check my food real quick. And see where it's at right now. So I'm just gonna not throw a BRB. Right? Bam. Oh. There we go. Ah. Alright. Got my dinner. Alright, so... Is there a way I can just... Is there a way I can just get to Whitechapel on foot? I mean, there has to be. Oh, what the fuck? God damn. Crazy ass.
Look out!
Okay, so this path was open. Offhand. Got him. Can I?
It's locked.
No.
It's locked, all right.
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
I will see. Goodbye.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole. Not me.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I will see you later. A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Okay, so we need... I don't know if this is the right place, though. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. You have one for cold, one for migraine, and one for fatigue. So cold and migraine. I mean, cold and fatigue. Swancia.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I'm perfectly fine, thanks to my miraculous elixir. You, on the other hand, look pale and tired, Doctor.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
No, Benjamin Palmer.
Stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Do you need
fuck
assistance?
you.
Please. Feeling tired these days.
It's like, how about your boy? Piss off. And as soon as I ask him, do you need any help? He's like, oh, yes, I need some help.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley. Reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Okay. So let's go back to the hospital since we cleared the way. Wait, I wonder, can we... Oh, can we do that?
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Do you need help, sir?
I only need you to purchase something from my shop, sir.
Right then.
You don't need any help.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so
Why is everyone telling me to piss off tonight? Goddamn.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
It was just...
Can I offer you my medical...
People are so mean in this game.
The name is Colossus Joe. I don't get sick.
Goodbye.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
Fatigue.
Goodbye.
Okay, oh.
Punishment of a divine will.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
I've been touched by God's grace. I am perfectly healthy.
Right. That is a load of bull.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired.
Fatigue.
I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
Goodbye.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Application for the job with the dark eye. I must thank you for spending time to explain the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife. But it is also my duty to point out the policy which is because we former criminals and convicts. Such a Peterson used to be a convict, huh?
It's locked, all right.
No shit, Captain Obvious. Alright, so we need 2 fatigue bottles. 1 for the worker, and then 1 for the... So 2 fatigue bottles. I should have made 3 if that was the case. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's go heal the... Let's go heal some folk in Whitechapel. And then, call it for an evening. Because I have some pasta in front of me that the man's devouring! Whoa. Oh! Actually. Hey.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance? I'm shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Okay, that's 1. Okay, we're covering, so Harry Peterson.
Good evening, Harry.
Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Well, not anymore.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any...
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip.
Yeah.
Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
I prefer not to give you another beating.
Okay. Alright, anything was... Yeah, let's... No. Stamina, on the other hand, yes. Actually, yeah, let's get some stamina in here, because goddamn. And then... I suspect... Right, there we go. Cool. You're welcome. Still holding. Okay, so the last two. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We did pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We are doing pretty good. Yeah, we are doing pretty good. And plus, I have work in the morning, so So anyways. Who is on right now? Okay, so the stream, not a problem. Let me give you a shout out, Lost Gamer. There we go. Yeah, thank you to everyone who came out today. Sorry, it was a little bit tilt at the end. I was getting hungry and my stomach was growling. So, let's see who is on. Who's on Dragon Squad right now? I mean, Ninja, no. Who's on Dragon Clan right now? Let's see. Okay. On the Fruities? Oh, wow. Everyone's on the Fruities right now. Let's see. Everyone's playing something. Not a problem. We are going to raid a Sailor Nuggy. I met them via Blue Sky. They're playing Final Fantasy X at the moment. Well, join us for the raid. I will be back tomorrow for some chill art horror game on Halloween night. And then Friday will be the collab for Fallout 76. And then yeah, so let me end the stream on YouTube. Make sure y'all leave a like on the YouTube stream. It helps with the algorithm. Let me plug in my YouTube. I need to get better at that because, you know, multi-streaming stuff. But anyways, ending the YouTube stream right now. Boop. And then And then yeah, so there are these